Oh, fuck. Mit Rafter. Ja, Helga. Ja, dann ist solche Scheiß. Amen. Passt. So, next.
Just a reminder, guys, check the group finder for Liquid. I don't know if they're starting up yet, but pretty much over the next few days, there's one. Double check, by the way, that the person running the group is from Liquid. Both of these are, so Scott's running this group and Lip is running this group. They'll say specifically who they want. You need 681 loot in the slot they're looking to trade, but just look for that. You do get 75k gold for trading a trinket. You get 50k gold for jewelry and 200 weapons, and 25k for any other piece if needed. So make sure to sign up for that if you guys want to make some early gold. Because, like, if you think about it, here's the way I would look at it. You guys know that every single piece of gear... I'll actually be pretty transparent with you. The reason why we're doing this is it slightly makes our splits just a little better because there's nothing else to do this week. There's also some scenarios where you can get a trinket where, like, if you wanted to upgrade it, you would at least have that option if another character got bricked for whatever reason before you have to farm it in Mythic Plus. But these are very, very short-term games that we want to experience at the beginning of next week. You all... that kind of doesn't matter to you. Maybe you want to like make your character strong, whatever. You can just loot this thing in Mythic Plus next week. We are on a tighter time frame, so this is actually loot you guys like low key are gonna immediately replace / don't need ever. This is kind of only we need it and you don't. So like personal opinion, it's a really good deal. Like even in splits, right? If you go to a heroic split, yeah, we're giving you a lot of gold because what you're giving us is pretty valuable. But you're giving up potential items you would loot in heroic instead of going to a pug, right? That's a much bigger give. What you're giving here for getting gold is something that doesn't matter to you, and because of the circumstances of the race, basically only matters for us. So we're only going to be doing this for like a day or two. I would get on this as soon as you can. Little shout for the stream. Lamau, that's so cooked. Yeah, just tell us to be shills. I mean, yeah, fucking do it for free. That'd be even better. But also, you don't have to do it. If you want to like do a Mythic 0, get your own loot, do that, that's fine. But you're only going to have 2 days to really make that gold. And I'm pretty sure of all the things we pay you for, this is like the most free gold ever. Because it's fucking easy. You don't have to worry. It's like Mythic 0, easy as fuck. It's only available for people who are 681 plus though. So you kind of would have had to have been playing last patch and get turbo boosted. So I guess there isn't a ton of people, right?
Gut, wir brauchen Gier. Auf den Shaman. Nee, lassen. Hallo. Hallo. Ah. Ah. What? Huh? Ahí estaba. Você falacha? Nice. What's the part? Wait for this out of seats. Go, Brandy boy. Ah, mit was bin ich schon wieder in Combat, Alter? Fuck Brian, geh halt scheißen, Alter. Das ist normal.
cool. Oh, Bran's got your back! Here we go! Give it another go!
Oh! Das da hinten sagt, dann muss er wahrscheinlich da hinten, oder? Ja. Dann.
Hey, be careful! Here we go!
Ma questa adesso piattaforma. Questa piattaforma. Monsieur Delver.
That's more like it.
What's this? Quoi?
Hello, traveler. Wait, what was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right. Tools. Could you assist my assistant and swipe some tools from the Shadow Guard?
The Isles welcome you.
Get out of the way! Hey, be careful! I'm going all out! On me! Here we go!
Ein Röhrenschauer, Alter.
Give it another go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Wo rennst denn hier, Alter?
Here we go! spoils. Come here and recover some of your mana.
Chicken working nothing.
I'm going all out. Get over here.
Hello. Geil. Toilette Chefin.
I'm going all out. Give it another go.
Ja, genießt die freie Zeit, würde ich sagen. Ja? Ja, das brauchst du nicht.
On me!
Ach, geil. Ja, der hat nicht lange keine Konkurrenz gehabt, ja. Ja, nein, aber das ist eher normal, das ist bei Megastar. Oder 78 oder so. Jünger 9 Euro, Bruder. Ja, ist Delph. Der neue Delph, der neue das neuen Patches.
Give it another go!
Das Level, das ich da mache, ist eigentlich für Item Level 670. Aber es heiler geht's nicht. Granny Tank, alles gut. Hätte ich halt auch Bock auf den Döner, gell? Essen jetzt.
Keep on near me!
Fertig. Let's probably get a rare kill. Fertig. Ja, um 10 Uhr, das ist ein Wahnsinn, ja. Das ist normalerweise die meisten überhaupt dann um 11 Uhr. Und ich will halt auch einsehen, dass er jetzt nicht mehr den riesen Vorsprung hat und ein bisschen Geld verdienen muss. Und jetzt bin ich gespannt, ob ich den schaffe. War auf Level 7, war schon sehr knackig. So.
Get out of the way! I'm going all in! I'm going all in!
Alter.
Keep on near me! Time to go all out!
Ah, die Scheißen, oder? Ja. Ein Pound, ja. Der Brenny ist gestorben.
Thought I was a goner. Your mana is low.
Aber er taunt nur nicht drauf, aber er zieht dann alles aus dem Healing Rail raus, aber so richtig wie keine Ahnung, wie bei der Einführung vom Healing Rail, wo es keiner checkt hat, dass man da drinstehen muss. So, jetzt habe ich Level 8 unlocked, das muss ich jetzt noch 7 Mal machen mit dem Charakter. Es gibt kein Gear, oder so gut wie kein. Ah, Spark. Gear. Waffen. Nice. Me like. Ein Trinket habe ich auch gekriegt. Oh. Yes, sire.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
What is your command?
Another puzzle to solve? On to adventure. I want to see everything. Keep your eyes open.
On Azeroth, the Pantheon sensed a powerful source of corruption. To protect the World Soul, they sent us, the Keepers, to lead the Titan-forged forces into battle.
Step closer and don't mumble. Come back with some better stories.
Ja, voll. Ja, jetzt ist der Goblin-Scheiß vorbei. Das war ja also das war das Pun-Raid überhaupt. Best Raid ever, wenn mir verfolgt. Ja, Halls of Atonement ist dabei. Haben wir gestern schon zweimal in Null gemacht. Das ist schon sehr cool. Wieso? Ach so, ja. Ja, also ich habe mich gestern ja schon ein bisschen aufgeregt. Weil da haben wir jetzt die ganze Expansion und die letzten 2 Seasons war Salad auf die Base. Und jetzt in der Season 3 kommt der Locust Walker und sagt, wir müssen mit der zusammenarbeiten. Das nervt ein bisschen. Also es ist super lazy Storywriting, muss ich mir vorstellen. Aber ich
The
bin ja nur ein
cartels are
Süchtiger.
always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
Du hast Boots, gell? Du verkaufst Boots. Und Gloves, alle braucht man nicht, aber Boots.
I'll be waiting.
Ja, Holz war so geil. Loyal Beast kann man jetzt kicken.
The Shadow Guard continue their assault on Tazavesh. We
Ah ja,
need your
Tazavesh
help
ist in
to
der Main
repel the
City.
invaders and
Und
re-establish
ist
our
auch als
defenses.
M Plus und Megabanden dabei. Als kann man mal ohne die ganzen Gegner kann man sich Tazavesh anschauen. Da, das ist der Markt. Da unten ist dieses Laufspiel. Und dann da ist der Hoshi, den man aufmacht. Kommst da rein. In die Oasis. Da ist die Beine drinnen. Das ist schon cool da oben rein. Also pass aber stark mal. Ja, aber wenn du stunst, dann resettet das nicht den Spell. Seit Warwick hin. Also wenn du stunst, dann castet er einfach den Spell nur einmal. Und das so lange bis er durchgeht, bis er cooler ist. Das ist ein bisschen blöd. Da sind diese, da fangst du an, also diese Dinosaurier, also da die Wildzones. Halt das Quadrat, da. Dann rennst du runter. Hast da diesen riesen fetten Pool. Da ist oben der Mainboss. Der Passamensch ist echt geil, da freue ich mich schon drauf und der Null jetzt wieder. Es wird Wochen dauern, bis die Leute es wieder checken, aber scheißegal. Ja. Ja, Rest kannst du eh kicken, also wegen Quests und wegen Delphs Spiel, den Scheiß da nicht. Der Delph ist schon okay, aber ja. Ich bin nicht so der Solo-Player, das ist direkt Fahrt fast.
Hello, traveler. Wait, what was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right. Tools.
Du probier jetzt eine oder?
Could you assist my assistant
wahrscheinlich
and
knackig
swipe
jetzt.
some tools from the Shadow Guard?
Ich hab 2 Items gekriegt. Ja, weil es halt Vater-Content
We
ist.
serve
Questen,
once more.
also wäre das Game nur Questen, dann hätten wir es nicht gespielt, weil es einfach dahin rennen, 5 Sachen aufheben und dann das gleiche immer und immer wieder, das ist einfach lästig. Das ist komplett so geil und Multiplayer.
The Isles have awakened.
Mäßig hier Multiplayer ist ja schon. Ja, ist ja nicht kein mehr.
Get out of the way! Here we go!
Die Casuals fressen es halt, also die spülen es halt auch, gell? Also das ist ja nicht so, als wäre da kein Dement da dafür.
Here we go!
So. Der andere ist doch besser. Also der war ja so oder so, was wirklich doch der Beste ist. Aber Gresse ist halt frei.
Back at it!
Alter, da, was war noch? Jetzt 5 Minuten für 2 Packs. Ja geil. Ja, wenn ich mal wieder mal irgendwas kauft, dann setzt die drauf an, du bist da, vielleicht könnte das die Lights haben. Also beim Saturn, der Link hackt dran an Saturn, oder? Und nebenbei oder sein... Ja cool, ja. Weil es gar nicht so schlimm, dass du 650 hergeben hast, gell? Passt schon.
Give it another go! I'm going all out! cool.
Ja, glaube die Jenny dann schon so weit, dass sie auf OLED umsteigt, dann. Wobei, na, der ist klar.
Here we go! Here we go!
Stuck in combat. Ah. Übernommen. Ja, für einen Schreibtisch, aber eine Charity, das ist eine Riesenwohnung. Da schaut der 55 so fast klar aus. Warte, mit was bin ich da in Combat? Guck mal da. Ja, aber da muss ich mit Fancy Sounds umscheißen und das muss ich jetzt nicht, das taugt mir eigentlich recht. Also ich finde das cool, dass es so aufgeteilt ist. Ah, doch, was.
Give it another cool!
Was snappt da alles her? Das geht immer auf.
Here we go! Give it another cool!
Ding ist halt, jetzt habe ich halt alles im Augenwinkel. Und wenn ich ultra rein spiele, dann fange ich natürlich an, dass ich das Interface von rechts ausstirbt und links. Und dann muss ich Augen bewegen. Mein Raid-Lead spielt auf irgendeinem Heavy Ultra weit. Und immer wenn er Screenshot schickt, dann ist jetzt nichts davon. Alter, jetzt ist nur die Kopf. So, das ist ein Parasol. Line it up properly and let's go. See the parasoling. Oh.
Here we go! Here we go!
Ja, wenn man den Platz hat, dann verbaut man halt auch. Jetzt muss ich halt relativ selektiv sein, mit was ich mir anzeigen lasse, sonst ist es so unübersichtlich, weil ich halt viel mehr Platz habe. Dann müll ich mir halt den ganzen Scheiß zu. Mit was Gott was.
Time to go all out!
Ja, klar. Und du kannst dann immer nur Windows spielen, das ist ja auch wurscht. Ah, ich bin out of combat, endlich. Geil.
Get over here!
Voll. Das ist sicher geil. Die hauen rein. Fertig. Ah,
Here's your take of the spoils! Give it another go! Here we go!
da brauchst du einen schwarzen Hintergrund, dann ist das sicher geil. Und auf. Drückt mir die Daumen.
Get over here! I'm going all out!
Ah, scheiße Gürtel, fick dich doch. Ah, schon, das hat mich drüber gemacht, scheiße. Rio immerhin.
That's more like it.
Gürtel.
Hello, traveler. Wait, what was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right. Tools. Could you assist my assistant and swipe some tools from the Shadow Guard?
Probieren, hä? Ja, das ist schon die Zeit ist da. Also, ich mach das.
I never gave up hope.
Keep up near me! here! I'm going all out! Here's your take of the spoils! You'll find me wherever the action is. Time to go all out! On me!
Gestern haben sie unabsichtlich das nächste Expansion schon reingestellt in den Shop. Mit allen Varianten und so. Für 90 € gibt es Early Access zum Player Housing. Und dann brauchst du Hausdekorationen. Aber das Coole ist, auch mit diesen sauhohen Token-Preisen kann man es kaufen. Jetzt schon. Und ich habe mir gestern für eine halbe Mille in der Nacht Mount gekauft. Das hast du nur in Amerika für die Mountain View Promotion. Das ist so geil, oder? Aber den habe ich auch gekauft.
I need to rest after that one.
Ja, extra mal. So fett, oder? Anfang des Jahres hätte ich was auch schon fast gekauft, aber da wollte ich 1 Mille dafür. Da wollte ich nicht ausgeben. Da ist für 500 Tage. Ja, vorher Mario Welt. Und dann hast du aber die Konsole noch nicht gebrickt, wenn du da irgendeinen Jailbreak drauf tust. Wobei so ein Switch halt schon geil wäre, also gerade so für Jenny fahren. Hätte ich schon öfter drüber nachgedacht.
Here we go!
Irgendwie nur 2,4 Mille Gold.
Keep on near me!
Relativ leist. Weiß ich schon, wofür ich booste. Ja, aber bei so einem Steam Deck ist halt auch geil, da kann man zumindest WoW drauf spielen. Das Maus, das Tastatur anstecken. Das ist halt auch gleich ein Tausender los für sich. Also, wenn du was gescheit kaufst. Eben so ein Steam Deck oder die Legion-Teile. Der Jo hat so ein Legion-Ding von Lenovo, das ist so recht klein sein. Vor allem das nimmt er halt als kompletten Gaming-PC her. Und ROG hat eigentlich auch einen Ally, der ist aktiver und ist da 1000er. Ja, voll. Absolut. Und halt die Konsole noch nicht. Das ist der große Vorteil von den Steam Decks. Also jetzt im Oktober, da freue ich mich eh schon ein bisschen drauf. Da hau ich auf deinem PC, es gibt zwar, dass ich da Windows 11 drauf hau, aber Linux ist mittlerweile wieder so gehypt, dass das super funktioniert bei den Systemen und das probiere ich aus. Wenn ich mal die Muße habe und bei der Jenny ein paar Stunden alleine bin. So wahnsinnig gut funktioniert. Vielleicht was Stimulus, das kommt jetzt sofort einmal auf die normale PCs raus. Oder ist schon. Ja. Vor allem mit meinem ganzen Server-Scheiß und so kenne ich mir mittlerweile auch schon relativ aus in Linux. Das war immer mein Riesending, dass ich nichts reparieren kann. Aber mittlerweile ist das auch alles relativ simpel. Also am Hauptrechner nicht, weil ich brauche doch Adobe Scheiße so einmal und das funktioniert. Aufzunehmen. Ich stehe da wohl im Wald, ist am scheißegal. Als Deppert durch die Gegend. Also das ist der Streaming-Dienst, oder? Was der Cloud-Computer aus Mach einer rein halt durch die Gegend, der hat wie ein Arschgesicht. Dann. Ach, der droppt kein Gier. Frucht. Brauche ich überhaupt?
Hello. Wait, what was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right. Tools.
Haben irgendwie alle
Could
mal
you assist my
ausprobiert
assistant
und da die
and
meisten
swipe some
zurückspielen,
tools
weil
from the
es
Shadow
nicht
Guard?
gerechnet hat. Aber Ja, wieso nicht, weil du ein gescheites Internet hast? Das ist eine absolut valide Option, finde ich. Hunter, oder? Der Brand müsste der Hunter sein. Ein Ferndorf. Ferndorf gelesen. Ja, keine Ahnung, war so, habe ich umgestellt. Kostet ja nichts mehr, kannst du ja wechseln. Ich glaube, da war ein Frauentag, dann war ich mir gedacht, wechsel ich auf Mädchen. Ja, die macht Dings. Riverdance. Das ist der Fall. Part mit der Riverdance. Ich hab den Grind beendet. Den Trenchcoat. Die hat man bei der Trench machen. Das ist der Trenchcoat. Ja, Chest Tennis. Das ist der Fall. Zylinder.
Farewell, friend of the rebels.
Schöne Beine. Da wird dann immer kalt. Vermantel. Bitte, grüne Nippel. Exciting combat. Exciting combat. Was? Oh.
The waters flow again.
Was ist der, Alter? macht es. Bitte, ciao, ciao.
Give it another go. Here we go. Get over here! Here we go! need to rest after that one.
Ah, faz sentido melhor.
There's treasure close by.
Ó, Fê. O que vocês estão? Ah, fuck. Epic, voilà.
Hello, traveler. Wait, what was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right. Tools. Could you assist my, assistant and swipe some tools from the Shadow Guard?
you waiting for? Let's go!
Så har vi det då. Just nu har vi Immunix. Hvem er den tuteren?
Sunflower.
Hey everybody, I'm going to play this documentary for you that's very hard to find. I was interviewed for this documentary 30 years ago.
Know what they're sending their girls into. It's a meat market. You are there for the purpose of somebody wanting to take you home to bed. And what happens if you say no? You don't work.
another goal. Get over here!
Wo rennst du denn hin, Alter? Ja, du...
Get over here!
dozens of young American girls walk off airplanes in Paris and Milan, certain that their faces will be the next to beam from the covers of the fashion magazines. They are girls as young as 15 and 16, recruited by talent scouts or sent by their local modeling agencies, because Europe has more fashion houses and magazines, and it's easier to get that first big break there than in New York. The girls are told that they'll have a modeling agency in Europe, which will get them work and be their home away from home.
Okay, so I was in the most promising model contest with John Robert Powers in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. From there, I went to New York for a competition at the Waldorf Astoria Hotel. I walked the runway one time, and Monique Pollard, you'll see her in pictures with Cindy Crawford, Naomi, and all the gang, approached me and said she was Coral from Florida, a real nice little grandmotherly looking lady. Yeah, and then I met Douglas Ash, who was my handler in New York, the president of American Models, and he paraded me around New York City. Then they shipped me off to Paris for Claude Haddad, which you will soon see in this documentary. He's the right-hand man to Jean-Luc Brunel. I was in Paris, I was in Milan. It was freaking hell. I will continue. I'm going to do live streams today on my personal experiences, but again, they called me and interviewed me for this story. This aired, and nothing freaking happened.
They are girls like Sherry Bolts from Pompano Beach, Florida, a cheerleader who dropped out of high school and used her savings to buy a plane ticket to Europe when she was just 17. Her local modeling agency helped arrange it and still gets a percentage of her European income. And girls like Megan Douglas, who was a switchboard operator in Washington, D.C., when her photograph won her a spot in a modeling contest. And girls like Kimberly Barker of Namba, Idaho, whose parents took out a loan to get the money to send her to Europe and to give her a shot at the big time. Though the odds are about 1,000 to 1 that a girl will end up a successful model. A model like Debbie Haggerty, who makes about $150,000 a year, and says the top models may do all right, but it's rough for all the others trying to break through.
Nasty business, and I don't think these parents have any idea what they're sending their girls into.
What the parents are told by those local modeling agencies and talent scouts is that their daughters have been signed up with European modeling agencies which will take care of everything and become the girls' family abroad.
How many girls are on option for this?
So it's something of a shock when the girls discover that a lot of those agencies routinely take as much as 3/4 of the girl's salary. For instance, charging fees on the photographs the girls need for promotion, and ostensibly deducting taxes and Social Security, even though most of the girls are working illegally without work permits.
We have to check for that.
It's very confusing.
Servan Sherwat is...
Okay, so there was a time period where Claude Haddad in Paris sent me to this governmental building with my booker, Tom. Tom was actually a woman. We literally went in this governmental building. No one spoke English. We were in like a cage with a whole bunch of other people, like waiting. And then I had to go up in front of a freaking judge. They talked French, and they did some papers and stamped it. So I contend the UN is involved, and they made us teenage diplomats, and that's how they sent us over to Paris.
President of a fledgling models union in Paris. She's helping some of the girls bring lawsuits against the agencies to learn just where all that money goes.
What happens if a girl goes to the agency and says, wait a minute, how much did they decline?
They never want to explain it. They just say, okay, baby, we have a lot of experience, and we have to pay the tax department, and we have to pay a lot of things, so don't try to understand.
So do the agencies really pay Social Security on an illegal work?
We don't even know exactly if they pay all the amount. I'm sure they don't pay for that.
The modeling agencies also own apartments all around Paris, which they rent out to the new girls who come to town.
So this is exactly how my Paris was. Mine was on Rue de Varennes, across from Musée Rodin, and also Napoleon's tomb. Okay, we all lived there. Claude's Adonis-like son, Pascal, lived upstairs where they'd have freaking orgies and do drugs, okay? I walked in on an orgy one time to just go get the freaking vacuum cleaner. This was my life, okay? Insanity.
Several girls girls to an apartment, and each girl paying a lot of rent.
I lived in an apartment that was by no means nice. There was 4 girls living there at the time. We did have our own rooms, but the rooms were like the size of boxes.
Courtney Powell is from Stoneboro, Pennsylvania.
And how much was the rent?
$900 a month.
And you called $900 a month?
$900 a month. That was when the franc was low, and we were each paying that.
Oh, hi.
Eileen Ford runs the Ford Modeling Agency in New York, one of the largest agencies in the world. She's known for the way she protects her girls.
Okay, she is a sick pedophile liar.
She uses the European agencies to book work for her girls abroad. So a contract with her can have a profound effect on a European agency's business. We met her at the Ritz Hotel in Paris, where she was looking for new faces. We asked her about the girls' complaints that their rent is way overpriced.
I've heard that, and I know that it's true. It is true that they're overcharged for these apartments? Yeah, they're overcharged in New York, too. By the agency? Sure.
The girls say not only do a lot of agencies take financial advantage of them, sometimes they're taken advantage of in other ways, too.
Oh, my God.
This is my agent, Claude Haddad. If he is not a reptilian from hell, seriously, you know what my day was? 16 years old, I'd have to stand in this man's office in front of a huge wall mirror, this gross, creepy office with dark curtains, and he would stand behind me and like feel my body. I'd have to stand there in my bra and underwear, and he'd tell me where I had to improve my body. Yeah, and this is the man that sent me to pretended I was going to a doctor's appointment for a checkup, but he actually was sending me for freaking breast implants, and I ran out of the hospital.
An agency owner named Claude Haddad. For years, his Paris agency Mademoiselle Prestige welcomed teenage American girls. Like other agency heads, Haddad offered many of the new girls help with the transition, temporary housing, a room in his apartment.
Nice body, huh?
Do you sometimes feel you've awakened in a candy store?
Not in a flower shop. I'm a gardener. They're not candy, they are flowers.
And
just smell them, that's it. You smell the perfume.
And when they're staying in your apartment?
Yes.
You don't feel a temptation to walk in on them?
Absolutely not.
He's full of shit. He had several girls living there, and he would rape them. I went to a party at his frickin' little castle. There was a big-time model named Ashley living there, too. He discovered Grace Jones and who's the wife of Mick Jagger, whoever that, I can't remember her name off the top of my head. She's a big deal. So that's where he started, and I believe I met Epstein at his little Paris apartment. Not little, it was a freaking mansion. Yeah, and then when I was there at Claude's house, everyone started taking their clothes off, you know, because it's topless there. So let's just whip our shirts off. Yeah, and I left. I walked home alone. They were all taking their clothes off.
Not at all. Not at all.
But Lorraine was 16 when Claude Haddad discovered her in a Paris street and brought her to his agency and to his house.
He asked me to come to his room, and I wouldn't go to his room, so he had decided to get into bed with me in my room. And, just trying to kiss you, trying to block you, you know, in a corner or against a wall or anything. And you would just keep talking and trying to squiggle out of it, you know.
How many of the girls who came in told you that he had tried this sort of thing with them?
All of them.
All the girls I lived with had all except one.
How many teenage models, Mr. Haddad, have you slept with?
What do you mean by teenage?
The young girls, 16 to 19.
16? Almost never.
Let me read you some letters.
Yeah?
These are letters.
I have a lot of letters, too.
He walked in on me while I was in the bath, while I was changing in the room, and even did things like jumping in the bed with me while I was trying to sleep.
Yeah, and by the way, at the models' apartments, there were no locks on the doors. None. And the toilet was like a separate little room from the bath. So I'd be trying to take a bath or a shower, and we had a cokehead photographer, Barry, that lived upstairs. He would just barge in when I was taking a shower and a bath. It was deliberate. It's how they set it up.
True. I'm acting.
No, most of this, it's always, you know, when people say something, it's always a little truth.
What's the little truth in this?
Yes, very little truth.
What do you mean little truth? What is the little truth?
That I hug them, that I try to flirt with them, but never more. They can say what they want.
Here's some of the words they used. Sexually disturbed. Pervert. You had to sleep with him to work.
Yep.
He almost raped me.
Yep.
I cannot. What do you say? How many almost raped me? You always use almost raped me.
I'm quoting. But in this case, it was a 15-year-old girl.
Can I? Oh, no.
15 years old?
I don't remember. Maybe it's possible. I don't know.
Then Claude Haddad went on to say, what happens with the girls is not really his fault.
When a French girl starts to play with her body, she knows that she can have problems. She can start to have problems with men. And in America, I found out that when a girl does that, it's just, she doesn't even mean it. It's a game, but she's not thinking of what she's doing. It took me a long time to realize this.
Do you work with Claude Haddad?
No, sir. No more.
Liar.
Wouldn't send your girls to him?
No, ma'am.
Oh, you're full of
Why?
shit.
Why?
Because I don't think he behaved properly with some of them. I know he didn't.
What did he do?
Did you behave properly, ma'am? Did you behave properly? Fucking pervert.
No, and I know what he did. I have letters from girls telling you what he did. To me, it's just so reprehensible. Just so appalling. That some old sleazebag would come along and touch a girl.
But one man Eileen Ford does associate with in Paris is this man, the head of Karen Models, one of the largest...
Okay, let's get this straight. Eileen Ford knows exactly what's going on there. It's such... Look, see how fake they are and liars? Jean-Luc Brunel and Claude Haddad are freaking partners. They're business partners.
...most prestigious agencies in the country. His name is Jean-Luc Brunel. The girls told us Brunel is very careful about the models who are under the protection of Eileen Ford. But Courtney and Sherry, who are not Ford models, told us about the dinners he invites his other girls to attend with his male friends.
It's a me, Marcus. You are there for the purpose of somebody wanting to take you home to bed. He is acting as a matchmaker. He's got the agency, he's got the girls. His friends say, oh, Jean-Luc, I'd like to meet some girls, or we're having a party tonight. Can you bring some girls?
And what happens if you say no?
You don't work.
Exactly, and they're all princes from faraway lands. Lebanon, Iraq, Italy, freaking you name it. They rolled in every prince of the world, and they made money off freaking trying to just date us and matchmaker us. That's it.
So you've actually known, be very careful on this, you actually have known that he has made someone pay a professional penalty for saying no.
I know, I paid a penalty for saying no.
We all did.
I was personally proposed to by himself, Jean-Luc, and I said, no way. I laughed in his face, and I had no more appointments, and I never worked.
What about the fact that people say when you come over here, you've come over knowing what you're getting into? Well, everyone knows.
How can you know what you're getting into? How can you know what you're getting into? This is like a foreign country. You know, I mean, I'm from Florida, little city, Pompano Beach, you know, I mean, come on. How am I going to know what goes on in Paris, you know, or Milan? I mean, I don't even speak the language. I don't know anyone, you know. I'm in a new environment, you know. I don't know anyone. I have to trust the people that I come over here with. I mean, I'm naive, I'm young.
A lot of these bigwigs at the agencies literally have a scale where in this hand they have your career, and in this hand they have what they want. And your career can go up if they get what they want. If they don't get it, your career goes down.
Many girls ever come to you and tell you that Jean-Luc invites them to parties where he has male friends, and it's clear what the arrangement is when you get there, and that you are expected to be the friend of his male friends.
Look at her.
I don't believe that. I mean, I believe they said it, but you don't believe it's true?
I find it hard to believe it's true.
My
We've been told that heard. Oh, I'm sure you have. You wouldn't be asking me if you weren't told that was true. But I like to think that our girls are not treated that way. And I like to think that were that true, I would know it because I've broken off more than one association here in my life. And you'd break it off immediately if it were true. I would. At discotheques like the Bandouche and the Palace, models are admitted free. When we filmed at the Bandouche, Jean-Luc Brunel was there. A number of models told us he has used cocaine heavily and offered it to the girls, along with help in their careers. Many of the girls who spoke with us said openly that they had been regular cocaine users. But some warned that there were things that went beyond cocaine. This one asked to be photographed and...
By the way, the queens of the dance club, Paulina Poroskova with Rick Ocasek. So Paulina, you whining about not having Rick's money, nobody gives a shit.
Hello. So you first met Jean-Luc Brunel in a nightclub. Mm-hmm. When he offered you drugs. Mm-hmm. Cocaine. Mm-hmm. And Jean-Luc, did he use drugs? Oh, yes. You say, oh, yes, a lot? Well, that's why I used to like to see him, because he always give me a little vial of cocaine and say, you know, go have a good time in the bathroom. That was more or less, he did that with all the girls.
Yep, pretty much they all did. I never did a drug, I never drank, because I knew if I did anything, these monsters would rape me.
Smell that? Well, this girl told us a few years ago she went to Jean-Luc's house with a few of his friends. She said a powerful hallucinogenic drug was slipped into her drink, and that Jean-Luc kept urging her to go in and take a bath. I started hallucinating, and at first, you know, it was very confusing because it was very scary, because if you don't know that you've been drugged and all of a sudden you start hallucinating, that's very scary. She said she managed to get out of the house, but stayed disoriented for 24 hours. But this ex-model says several years ago she went to Jean-Luc's house and didn't get away. She asked to have her voice and face disguised. He gave you a drink?
Yes.
You drank it, and then what?
I blacked out. I don't remember anything after that.
The next thing you remember
was being in this man's bed.
Who was he?
Do I have to say the name? It was Jean-Luc from Karen's modeling agency.
You were raped?
Yes, I do know that.
You're sure?
Yes, I'm positive. I know.
You think everybody knows this about Jean-Luc Brunel?
Oh, yes. A lot of people know that. A lot of people.
They continue to deal with him.
Everyone continues to deal with it. I don't know why.
We played a tape of the second girls.
Do you see how this strategy is just like Project Veritas? State the obvious, drag it out, excuse me, and then ultimately, like these people, they did nothing. Again, 30 years old this shit is. 30 years!
Story of drugs and rape to Eileen Ford. I don't know what to tell you. That's horrible. And this is the first time you've ever heard one of these stories. Absolutely. Because we have talked to 5 other girls who say that they have had drugs put in their drinks by Jean-Luc or Jean-Luc's friends. I hope you're wrong. And for his sake, I hope you're wrong. Eileen Ford says she's sure Jean-Luc has used drugs, and she even warned him about it. I have certainly asked him never to have drugs around in front of my models. That's all you've ever said to him? Well, that's a pretty fair warning. But were you ever told about this and ever raised it with him? The drugs? You mean being doped up and put to bed? Getting girls drugged up and in the bed with him or his friend? No. Have girls ever come back and complained to you that he took them to parties with people who dealt in drugs? No. So here they are, the fresh new faces from Omaha and Washington and Pompano Beach and Wichita. Every girl hoping for a lightning bolt that will transform an ordinary teenager into a superstar. While not far away, the wiser and older girls of 19 and 20 say someone has to warn them what may lie ahead.
I can't really see any solution to the problem in Paris at this moment, because I think there'll always be people who are sending their girls over thinking, well, she's different. Every mother believes that her daughter is different. And it's sad. I think it really is sad when she could have been going to her junior prom. She was hanging out at the bandouche with a bunch of playboys, shoving cocaine up her nose, and...
But to be honest with you, I wanted to go. And I saw this as an opportunity, and I still see it as an opportunity. I know I was meant there to be a watcher. For me personally, my parents didn't have any idea. My parents loved me at the time, and they had good intentions. But now they don't. And so Mom and Dad, I don't understand. I don't know how you thought this day would never come. For the past 2 years, I've lived hunted and on the run, and you allowed me to sink as low as to living in the woods by myself with nothing. And I'll never understand it, and I'll never be able to express to you the depths of confusion and heartache that I feel. And all I want is my kid's back. I don't care about any of it. It's not that hard to do the right thing, is it? I love you, Sid and Grace.
20 years ago.
Hello, traveler. Wait, what was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right. Tools. Could you assist my, assistant and swipe some tools from the Shadow Guard?
questions for you. One, were you aware of and did you personally approve the prison transfer for Ghislaine Maxwell that your Justice Department?
I didn't know about it at all. No, I read about it just like you did.
And do you believe that she is?
It's not a very uncommon thing.
There are a few things, though, that are unusual. Experts tell us that Ghislaine Maxwell would have been required to get a special waiver to be transferred to what is called and known as Club Fed. And it is certainly not every day that the number 2 person in charge at the Justice Department conducts an interview like this himself.
The sense is that there's not any other sex offenders in a low security prison like hers, like of any type.
Go ahead and add Trump's answer to a question about Ghislaine Maxwell's unusual transfer to the endless list of bizarre and frankly damning responses from the president regarding both Epstein and convicted sex offender Ghislaine Maxwell. Put it up there next to, quote, "I wish her well."
Mr. President, the other day a reporter asked you about Ghislaine Maxwell. You said, quote, "I just wish her well, frankly. I've met her numerous times over the years, especially since I lived in Palm Beach, but I wish her well, whatever it is." Mr. President, Ghislaine Maxwell has been arrested on allegations of child sex trafficking. Why would you wish such a person well?
First of all, I don't know that, but I do know that.
She has. She's been arrested for that. You know that.
Her friend or boyfriend,
Epstein,
was either killed or committed suicide in jail. She's now in jail. Yeah, I wish her well. I'd wish you well. I'd wish a lot of people well. Good luck. Let them prove somebody was guilty. I mean, do you know that?
Oh, so you're saying you hope she doesn't die in jail? Is that what you mean by wish her well?
Her boyfriend died in jail, and people are still trying to figure out, how did it happen? Was it suicide? Was he killed? And I do wish her well. I'm not looking for anything bad for her. I'm not looking bad for anybody. And they took that and
I mean, she's a child sex, alleged child sex trafficker.
Big deal. But all it is her boyfriend died. He died in jail. Was he killed? Was it suicide? I do. I wish her well.
CNN host Caitlin Collins directly asked President Trump if he was aware of Maxwell's prison transfer to a lower security prison, and if he, quote, personally approved it, to which Trump claimed that he didn't know before going on to elaborate, saying it's not very uncommon, except for the minor fact that yeah, it is.
2 questions for you. One, were you aware of and did you personally approve the prison transfer for Ghislaine Maxwell that your Justice Department?
I didn't know about it at all. No, I read about it just like you did.
And do you believe that she is?
It's not a very uncommon thing.
Do you believe that she's credible to be listening to? Your Deputy Attorney General sat down with her recently.
Well, let me tell you, he's a very talented man. His name is Todd Blanche. He's a very legitimate person, very high. I just a very highly thought of person, respected by everybody. And I didn't talk to him about it, but I will tell you that whatever he asked would be totally appropriate, and it's not an uncommon thing to do that. And I think he probably wants to make sure that, people that should not be involved or aren't involved are not hurt by something that would be very, very unfortunate, very unfair to a lot of people. But I will say this, Todd Blanche is one of the most highly respected people you'll ever meet. So I know this. I didn't discuss it with him, but anything he talked about with her or the fact that he did that, not unusual, number one, and most importantly is something that would be totally above board.
There are a few things, though, that are unusual. Experts tell us that Ghislaine Maxwell would have been required to get a special waiver to be transferred to what is called and known as Club Fed. And it is certainly not every day that the number 2 person in charge at the Justice Department conducts an interview like this himself. All of this is coming as CNN has learned the Trump administration is considering releasing a transcript of that interview between Todd Blanche and Ghislaine Maxwell, which lasted for about 9 hours over 2 days. And this new reporting tonight comes as Maxwell herself is moving to stop the president's go-to move in an attempt to calm the outrage among his supporters.
But this becomes all the more relevant when you consider the news today. It was announced that Trump is considering publicly releasing the transcripts from the interview Maxwell had with Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche. Notably, after sources familiar with her claim that Ghislaine Maxwell said nothing during the interview that would be harmful to the president, telling Blanche that Trump had never done anything in her presence that would have caused concern. Which, after listening to Trump say this yesterday while claiming he had no idea this was going on, I'll just forgo my opinion on whether he knew about the transfer whatsoever.
And I think he probably wants to make sure that, people that should not be involved or aren't involved are not hurt by something that would be very, very unfortunate.
See, after years in a federal prison in Tallahassee, Florida, Maxwell was moved to a minimum security federal prison in Bryan, Texas, just days after meeting with Todd Blanche. Now, the prison camp has been dubbed, quote, Club Fed. It includes a full gym, yoga classes, and even a puppy program.
On the Ghislaine Maxwell thing, just really quick, yes, she was participating in the child rape, essentially. She also was essentially the ringleader of an effort to groom dozens, maybe hundreds of kids, of young girls, into essentially sex slavery. Right? Like her job was she would go recruit like 14 to 17-year-old girls, also some older young women. She would recruit these girls and have them come over to the house, sometimes participate in the sex, sometimes tell them what Jeffrey liked, and then would hold money over them, would hold threats over them to keep them in, his clutches. I'm sorry to use such a gross term, for a period of time. And so what she did was monstrous. And so, going back to what you and Glenn were talking about, I've also talked to folks, I don't have this 100% on sources, but the sense is that there's not any other sex offenders in a low security prison like hers, of any type. So, not that, you want to rank the different types of sex crimes, but Glaine's is about the worst. It's about as bad as you can do. Recruiting dozens of girls into, a quasi-sex slavery. What is worse than that? And she's the only one with any sex crimes that gets this kind of treatment. Something is amiss there. It's not like an accident. It's not like, it's a coinky dink that Todd Blanche went down there and 3 days later she has the best treatment of any sex offender in the entire federal prison system. There's a deal that has happened there. So, why are they willing to do that? Back to your original question, I don't know. I do. This is the other fact that we know that we can just say, which is they have a file of the times that Trump was mentioned in the Epstein files, and they've admitted to it. They said that they had FBI officials that were looking through. They had a Microsoft SharePoint file. They flagged every time Trump was named. So if it's not that bad, and whatever is in there is better than the perception of putting Ghislaine in this prison, then they could just put that out, and they haven't.
According to CNN analysis, the transfer itself would have required a special waiver due to the severity of the 63-year-old's crimes. And it's not just Caitlin Collins that called it into question, right? Sentiment was echoed by the former Bureau of Prisons Chief of Internal Affairs, who labeled Maxwell's transfer to ABC News a, quote, travesty of justice. All of which goes to point out that it's far from common.
7 years from the time that you learned that people were being stolen from Mar-a-Lago to the time that you took Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, I don't understand your question.
It's interesting to hear the right explain why it is that they want to hear. I want to hear because clearly you got something to hide, Mr. President. So that's why I want to hear. I want the swamp, right, to be drained, okay? Listen, let me use their language. We know that he had this ongoing relationship with Epstein. They were basically like besties. We know that there are allegations that a lot of the recruitment took place down at Mar-a-Lago. We know that there are even young ladies that said that they were sexually abused and or sexually assaulted. We know that this is someone who has been found liable of sexual abuse by a jury of his peers. So, this is also a guy who seemingly doesn't really necessarily care if somebody engages in these types of activities. So I know he's got something to hide. That's the only reason it's not out there. If this had anything to do with Democrats, baby, it would have been on day one. That promise would have been fulfilled. But he wanted access to those files, and he wanted to see how bad it looked for him. And unfortunately, after having a glimpse, I think he's decided that he just wants to move on and talk about something else.
In fact, it's so uncommon and being called out as such by those in the media that, according to sources close to the White House, Vice President J.D. Vance is said to host senior Trump administration officials at his house to discuss Blanche's interview with Maxwell, with, all of the former Epstein truth seekers to attend: Kash Patel, Susie Wiles, and of course, Attorney General Pam Bondi.
I want to know why A.G. Garland and the Justice Department are so quiet on this tonight. They're out there labeling parents domestic terrorists, yet they're saying nothing about this. And these documents were so slow to come out. Human trafficking is a multi-billion-dollar business in this country, and Jeffrey Epstein is dead. and Ghislaine Maxwell is in prison for 20 years where she belongs. And if people in that report are still fighting to keep their names private, Sean, they have no legal basis to do so unless they're a child, a victim, or a cooperating defendant by some chance against some potential case against Ghislaine Maxwell. And I think Mark Garagos, as a great criminal defense attorney, will back that up as well.
You know, Mark, with CNN reporting that the aim of this impromptu meeting is to craft a, quote, unified response, or, you know, perhaps come up with new elaborate ways to distract the public eye. Hey, have you thought of sending the president to the roof?
On the roof, the White House is taking questions, or he was just a few moments ago. Let's listen in, please.
Looking good, Peter. Are you going to pull up? I do. What does that mean? What do you... More ways to spend my money. Can you give us another thing? We'll show you. It's just another way to spend my money for the country. Are you considering a rent order? Anything I do is financed by me, so you're not the way it's contributed. Just like my salary is contributed, but nobody ever mentions that.
Oh, already did that, sorry. All right, well, I guess all ideas are welcome now.
The truth is more important than ever. Check out our new Truth Over Lies collection at
Another goal. Time to go all out.
Yes. Toter Wasser. Wollen wir dies einmal?
You know, all these like code words you have to say, it's so stupid. I'm a first responder. I love that one. It's like, dude, I called you. I saw the fire. What am I? What are you, like ESP?
I called you.
Stop telling people thank you for your service. You have no idea why they serve. Maybe they couldn't hold a job, they're sick of selling drugs, and they did it for the benefits.
Yo, he's based. On Veterans Day, I'm an Air Force veteran. You have no idea why they decided to serve the U.S. military. Maybe they couldn't keep a job, or they were sick of selling drugs, and they did it for the benefits of the GI Bill. I didn't do it for you or to protect you, and neither did most other people. Unless they were programmed by the government to think they're really protecting us and not serving lies, greed, and corruption. I support love and peace. I want to thank all of those who did not serve. Wake up. I still love you. Okay, this guy is my favorite now. Yo, he is
Fix.
awesome, dude.
He said, Fix,
fix the veteran. He said, fix the veterans. The real ones are the ones who didn't serve. Yo.
For their own good. I didn't do it to protect you, and neither did most people. Ones who think that they are protecting, they're not. They're serving lies, greed, and corruption. I want to thank all of you who did not serve, because I'm very anti-war and military. Wake up. I still love you.
This guy is awesome. This is so sick. He's awesome. He's out of his mind, dude. Wake up. I want to thank those. This is your worst post yet. I like a lot of your content. Some not so much. This one's garbage, though. I joined for the opportunity to be better than my life. Then I re-enlisted 4 times after that, with the 4th one being in Iraq fighting Al-Qaeda. So no, I didn't do it to stop selling drugs, and neither countless other of my friends. You want to know what stoicism is? Look through the profile. Look through my profile, and you'll see some examples. I'm not looking through this profile, but giving thanks for people who lay down their life to protect the idea of patriotism is not only required, but should be mandatory. Regardless of reason, it's a selfless thing to do. My man said everyone has to get a piece of this fix, child killing machine. He's Kundalini pilled too. I'm him pilled, okay? Uber has a funny bit on making fun of the military.
Making fun of the military, which you can't do now. Like, we totally went from Vietnam, all the hippies being like, hey, man, you're like a baby killer, man, to like, now you got to give like a standing ovation when they walk over to Delta, you know what I mean? Show that you're not in ISIS. Like, I don't know what you have to do. Thank you. So I do this bit making fun of the military a little bit. And the first time I did it at a VFW to make sure that it was funny in the right way. And it killed. It was even a dude, he lost his legs. He almost fell out of his chair, dying laughing, going, dude, that is so true.
So you got approval from
them.
Veterans.
So then I'm doing it in front of regular people, you know what I mean? So the second up, everybody has a good time with it except one person. He came all the way up to the front and just didn't even heckle, just started yelling. He's like, hey, show some respect. He starts yelling at me like he's my dad, right? So he's like 100 pounds overweight. I'm like, why don't you show some respect and lose a little weight? Next time you have the middle seat on a flight, you won't be spilling over onto your fellow Americans. No, I know, that's off limits, because now fat people are heroes. Everybody is a hero now.
Everyone's a hero.
No, I'm gonna tell you about fat people. Your organs are not giving you a standing ovation as you walk over to the refrigerator again. What you're doing is dangerous. You got children, lay off the ice cream. It's so brave. It's so brave to be out of that, so whatever. So that guy, oh my God. It's like the walls, it's like you're in this walk-in closet of what could be funny. And meanwhile, there's like a swirl of trash with every toothbrush he ever used spinning around the Pacific Ocean. Nobody cares. God forbid you tease the Navy a little bit and people have like a conniption.
But what did you say about the military that got people so mad? Or this one guy so
I was
mad?
just saying, like, yeah, the guy who flies the fighter jet, okay, and has missiles shot at him, that guy's a hero. However, if you're the guy that like points in the direction that the plane takes off in, you know what I mean? We're kind of watering down.
True. Dude, that's awesome. Oh, Jesus.
What is heroic behavior?
You don't think that guy, the guy who points in the direction is...
Yeah, the guy doing Warrior One, like the yoga pose. Like the battlefield is that way. No, but everything has just become that. It's just become like this, like, that whole first responder thing, all these like code words you have to say. It's so stupid. I'm a first responder. I love that one. It's like, dude, I called you. I saw the fire. What am I? Like ESP? We just want to thank our first responders, and just everything has just become.
That's pretty good. I called you. The guys pointing the planes are also the most annoying military fix on the planet too. The thanking for service is a very good thing. Yes, it's funny because like I guess there's a lot of reverence for Mehmetçik in Turkey as well, but it's not to the same. It's like weirdly enough, like I've never once thought about like thanking my dad for fix service. Like everybody did mandatory service in Turkey. You know what I mean? That's like so stupid. Like you would never think because like everyone at a certain age, everyone after a certain age is like served in the military. So like you would never in a million years think about like, oh, thank you for your service, sir. Like you'd have to everybody be saluting each other non-fixed. Every male over the age of like 20 would be constantly saluting one another back and forth.
In Turkey, everyone has to serve in the military, either after high school or after college. One of the ways of like not having to serve is either you're like too fat, a medical disability, or if you're getting in the Just being gay is not enough. If he's just the top, he's not getting out of service. An is not considered medically gay. Wow. But getting in the is, you have to get photos taken of you getting in the and then doctors look at it.
And this is all to avoid 28 days in service?
True.
I mean, what if
4 weeks of service?
Now, how did you say that you got out of military service again?
Thank you for your service to post 9/11 civic engagement slogan. Yeah, 100%. It's another way to like try and justify the war on terror, which was stupid as fix, killed a shit ton of people, and was devastating to the entire planet, and it was done under false pretense.
You're really sort of looking the other way with what capitalism has done to other countries. All the sweatshop labor, all the wars we've fought in over air quote freedom, where most of it is about, you know, natural resources. All of these countries where we've gone in and, you know, stuck in heads of the government that are going to do what we want to do so we can take advantage of them. Like, I mean, to sit there and look at capitalism like it's, you know, I don't know, dude. And you know what's funny about people? You don't like it, get the out of here. This is my favorite thing ever. Yet you can look at your sports team and be like, what the is this coach doing? And then nobody goes like, you don't go root for somebody else. No, I'm criticizing it because I love it and I want it to win.
Oh my God, that's such a good analogy. Oh, every part of this is so good. It's like perfectly tailored to get dumbasses to completely understand the take in the most clear and concise way. Shitting on Greeks so much, but you wouldn't have content if it wasn't for Greeks inventing democracy. You're welcome. Thanks, man. Thank you for your service. How about thanking me for my service? I'm out here in the fix content trenches, okay? Busting ass, day in, day out. Busting, okay? Non-stop. How are ya? Cherries, berries. Welcome back to the Monday Morning Podcast on Monday. Talking about cancel culture. No, not this time, sweetheart. You just sound like the mom from Bob's Burgers. You'll have him on in no time. Dude, the only reason why I can do a decent Bill Burr impression is because I'm a fan. What do you mean? Zip Recruiter! Thanks, man.
It was the only place our plans stood a chance of success.
The Rev brought nothing but destruction! You have no right to this power!
We did fail you, but destroying the dome will only hurt Karesh.
One last oath! Come and die, or flee
supposed to honor an oath for a dying
Upgrade.
treacherous king.
The Callway. I understand your frustration, Gaora.
Can you feel it? Belladar hums with joy, with hope. You've done well, my friend.
Ghosts of Karesh is here, and as always a new major patch brings a new renown track to grind, and this time is the Karesh Trust. It comes with 20 ranks, and there are plenty of reasons you'll want to raise your reputation. You can see for yourself by visiting their renowned quartermaster inside a building in Tazavesh known as Tazarest. They offer a wide selection of goodies including profession recipes, gear, transmogs, profession knowledge books, mounts, and even a reusable augment rune. On top of that, you'll unlock various perks as you climb through the 20 renown ranks, like access to new zone activities and other interesting goodies. I won't focus any further on the rewards though, because this video is all about how to actually earn that reputation. I'm sure you've got your own reasons for wanting to grind it, so let's get into it. Almost every activity in Karesh grants reputation with a trust, but since there are quite a few of them, let's go through each one so you don't miss anything. I'll also throw in some extra tips I picked up from the PTR along the way. First major tip is that before doing anything on Karesh, if you are watching this video as it goes live, don't forget to take advantage of the Dark Moon Fair. It's currently up during the first week of the patch, so now is the perfect time to make the most of it. Grab the carousel buff for a 10% rep boost, and if you wanna save a bit of travel time, well, pick up a Dark Moon hat as well. Well, you can get as much as you want actually, depending on how many tickets you have. Both riding the carousel or using a hat will give you 10% bonus for 1 hour. And they come especially handy now that there is so much to do in Karesh. Alright, so now what do you need to do first to start grinding rep? Well, as soon as the patch launches, you'll be given a new quest called Shadow Invitation, where you need to find Locust Walker in Dornugal. From there, you unlock the portal to Tazavesh, and you can continue completing the main campaign quest. Especially finishing all 5 chapters will lead to some huge reputation gains. Each chapter grants a solid amount of reputation at the end, around 2000, so yeah, they're absolutely worth doing. The campaign quests usually appear at the top of your quest log and have a distinct icon. Blizzard has already confirmed in a blue post that only chapters 1 to 3 will be available during the first week of the patch. Chapter 4 along with the epilogue will unlock the following week. My advice will be to complete all the available chapters this week, and especially before the Dark Moon Fair ends. Besides those huge reputation gains, completing the main campaign unlocks many features like Rishi Wraps and the Oasis, which we'll see in more detail later in the video. While you're progressing through the main campaign, keep an eye out for any side quests that you come across. These are scattered throughout the zone and also reward one-time reputation like the main storyline. Again, like before, Darkmoor Fair buff will come quite handy. Keep in mind that you only need to do them once to get the reputation. There is no additional benefit coming from redoing them on alts unless you wanna get the other quest rewards like for example gear. There is 11 of these side storylines and completing them will also get you the Sojourner of Karesh, so you can track it to know your progress. This way you can be sure that you didn't forget anything, though they do seem to appear also on the map. Moving on, besides questing, killing rares is another steady source of getting reputation. And unlike the rest, this is repeatable. Most of these rares should have a daily lockout. Each one gives 15 reputation per day for your entire warband, and you can find plenty of them across the zone. Some appear on your map and some only on the minimap, so keep an eye out while you are out exploring. Make sure to kill any rare you come across, and especially if you see a star icon on your minimap, that indicates that you are eligible for loot, and probably reputation, unless you've already killed it with another tune. Furthermore, patch 11.2 introduces a new feature called phase diving. Once you have unlocked it, you'll be able to enter the untethered space. Inside this phase, you'll find more world quests, rares, treasures, and basically it's a whole second version of the zone. If you skip it, you are missing out on a huge portion of what Karesh has to offer, including more reputation gains. So how do you go about unlocking this phase diving? Well, you can do this in the first week of
Greetings. I hope to see you again soon.
Do I have a deal for you? Keep it real.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
My faith kindles my hope. Be strong, my friend. Your aid brings...
I will see you in the archive. We will continue speaking later.
Loads of forgotten knowledge. What are you waiting for? Let's go!
Ah, Locus. Tá on.
We forestall.
Oh, echtes.
Our fight continues. continues.
Oh, fuck you.
We do what we must. Survival is our up. The Koresh Trust has tasked me with stopping Demencius and defending Tazavesh.
The brokers are from Koresh?
The all-devouring's attack left us refugees. The Shadowlands demanded stronger containment suits than our wraps. Demencius must be stopped.
I assume these creatures are...
The Shadow Guard continue their assault on Tazavesh. We need your help to repel the invaders and re-establish our defenses.
No red. Just fuck. Fast travel.
Stay legal. Trust, but verify.
We have a kind of reps.
One of the most bizarre and underappreciated aspects of Jeffrey Epstein's death is the final phone call Jeffrey Epstein made from the Metropolitan Correctional Center in New York, which was the federal prison in Manhattan where he was staying. It was just a short walk from the city's financial district, where Epstein and many of his high-rolling banker associate friends made their fortunes. A report from the Federal Bureau of Prisons in June 2023 said, quote, an MCC New York supervisor had allowed Epstein in violation of BOP policy to make an unrecorded, unmonitored phone call the evening before his death to an individual with whom he allegedly had a personal relationship. According to the New York Times, Epstein's final call was supposedly to his girlfriend, a 30-year-old Belarusian woman named Karina Shulyak. If you've never heard of Karina Shulyak, I wouldn't blame you. Almost no one talks about her, despite the fact that she apparently lives in New York City and would probably have useful information about Epstein's mental state in the hours before his death. Shulyak and Epstein had been dating for between 5 and 10 years, according to reports in the Daily Mail and other outlets. And with Epstein, it's obviously difficult to nail down exactly what a dating relationship entails. He was a man with basically no sexual morals or conscience, but still the relationship with Miss Shulyak seems to be particularly close. According to the Daily Mail, he seemed to spend a lot of money on her. He put her through dental school and took care of her mother's medical bills back in Belarus, according to that outlet. But one of the questions is, how exactly did he get to call her on an unrecorded phone line? He seems to have lied to the prison guard who allowed him to make the call, saying that he intended to call his mother, even though his mother had been dead since 2004. And because of the fact that for some unknown reason that prison guard allowed him to make a phone call on an unmonitored line, we have essentially no idea what Epstein could have told Shuliak in this call. In my mind, this would probably raise suspicions towards the security guard, given that everybody knows that phone calls in and out of prisons are all recorded, and that the Bureau of Prisons website explicitly states, quote, "We extend telephone privileges to inmates to help them maintain ties with their family and other community contacts. Third-party or other alternative call arrangements are not permitted, ensuring inmates do not have the opportunity to use phones for criminal or other inappropriate purposes." We know from other outlets that inmates and prison guards all knew that Jeffrey Epstein was a man with considerable wealth and contacts, and also he had been convicted prior on similar charges. So in other words, he would be exactly the type of person that a policy like this would be written for. On top of that, as I was trying to imagine this scenario in my mind, I realized you would think that the way that you would speak to your girlfriend would be different from the way that you would speak to your mother, as Epstein had told the prison guard. So it's worth asking if the guard was even near him when he made the call. Now, we obviously don't have a recording of this call, but it's worth mentioning that one potential topic of conversation between Epstein and Shuliak could have been the changes Epstein had secretly made to his will, which prison officials were apparently unaware of. Had they been aware of it, it probably would have been cause for concern about Epstein's mental state. But whatever the case, the New York Times reports that Epstein and his lawyers had set up a massive secret trust called the 1953 Trust as part of that final will and testament, and that Shuliak is one of the primary recipients of it, in addition to Richard Kahn and Darren Indyke, who are Epstein's personal accountant and lawyer, respectively. And I will link a PDF of that will in the description, although much of it is boilerplate, sort of legal jargon, and the details of the trust itself are not public, such as who exactly are the recipients of Epstein's large fortune. According to the Daily Mail, Shuliak came to the United States when she was 20 years old, and records show that she was involved in a sham marriage to a woman named Jennifer Kalin, who was a chef that had ties to Epstein at the time. There are photos of her entering and leaving Epstein's large Manhattan townhome. The marriage between Kalin and Shuliak was reportedly orchestrated by Epstein as some sort of immigration ruse, and it ended in 2019 after Epstein died. When Ghislaine Maxwell, who was Epstein's kind of right-hand woman, was on trial, Jennifer Kalin actually showed up to the trial to watch, and as a sort of support system, she viewed herself as a victim in this case. Although it's interesting that Karina Shuliak does not feel the same way, apparently. According to the New York Daily News, an unnamed source said Shuliak was shocked and despondent when she learned of Epstein's death, although Shuliak herself has shied away from speaking publicly. This would seem to imply that Epstein did not show signs of despair on that phone call just hours before he died. Whatever the case, to me, the most important questions on this topic are, 1, what did Epstein tell Shuliak on that call? Whether it's details about his personal mental state, or about changes that he had made to his estate, there's basically no situation in my mind in which details about this call would not be pertinent to the investigation of Jeffrey Epstein's death. And the second question that I have is, why would an officer that went through extensive training and ostensibly knows the regulations and rules around inmate phone calls, as does basically every prison guard in the country, allow Epstein to make the phone call in the first place? There was a lengthy investigation into the prison guards that reportedly forged the inspection logs and left Epstein alone for hours and hours and hours on the night of his death, but I haven't heard basically anything about investigating the person who allowed Epstein to have this unmonitored, unrecorded phone call.
eles nerversoprando.
I'm going all out! Found a bit of gold! Here we go! On me! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! I'm going all out!
Wo rennst du jetzt schon wieder hin, du nur? Einfach ohne spazieren vor der
Here we go! treasure close by.
The mama is close by.
Whack at it. Give it another go.
Nossa! Que amor. Escuta. Deppert umrennen die ganze Zeit.
Whack at it.
what was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right. Tools. Could you assist my assistant and swipe some tools from the Shadow Guard?
The idols have awakened.
Fuck die Scheißen, Alter!
It can't end like this!
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I know you can do better than that.
Ach, halt doch die Fresse, dumme Drecksau, Alter. Bist du nicht quatschen? Vater kann die mir aufregen. So eine dumme Drecksau, eine Geschichte. Dann sieht wieder aus der Regen. Gut, du elendig. Vater kann die mir aufregen. So eine dumme Drecksau. Ach, so ein Scheiß. Du musst ja auf Combat fliegst ohne. Dass du mein Flow bist. Bisschen Spückschiss. Echt. So ein Dreck. Geh aus dem Combat! Fuck, fette Sau, Alter. Ah, nervt mich das. Gut ins Game. Bits and cheeses. Oh, nice.
Get over here! Treasure close by. Give it another go. Another go.
Cool. Ja, out of my rain, Alter.
I know you could do better than that.
Echt jetzt, Alter. Weil er mit dem halben Huf durchgestartet sind.
Here's your take of the
Das ist nur
spoils.
Drecksau. Hated. Wo kriegst du schon wieder hin, Alter? Ich krieg gar keine mehr, oder? Raus. Kick doch, Alter. Scheißen, Alter. Der ist link, du Wichser. Dumme Drecksau, Alter. gleichzeitig Stunts und wie und alles, aber er ist der dümmste Spieler, mit dem ich gespielt habe. Der richtiger wie ein Wichser.
I'm going all in!
Nicht. Boah, fix dich mal. Help! Pumpit geschissen, Alter. So ein Häuptchen, ein Elendix. Dumme Drecksau. Boah. Ich bin aufregen, Alter. So eine Scheiße. Nicht einmal ein Nemesis-Chest habe ich.
Your mana is looking low.
Ach, halt
Take a
die.
break.
Ja, jetzt war okay. So eine Scheiße.
Hello, traveler. Wait, what was I going to ask about? Oh, you're right. Tools. Could you assist my assistant and swipe some tools from the Shadow Guard? The great dragon, Reshanor? tears freely in and out of untethered space, devouring all that is left of our world. Bring its reign to an end. We have a rare opportunity to study phase storms. Don't be afraid to dive in. You'll need to gather readings manually. We have a rare opportunity to study phase storms. Don't be afraid to dive in. You'll need to gather readings manually. The great dragon, Reshanor, tears freely in and out of untethered space, devouring all that is left of our world. Bring its reign to an end.
Just stop questioning it. Så link wieder teilweise. Unfucking fassbar.
Rational feasted on our world for many thousands of years. Finally, one battle is ended. We have a rare opportunity to study faith. Stalkers have infiltrated the crags in search of tasty crowlask meat. Deal with the stalkers and put the crowlasks to the